Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. I'm Andrew Douglas. It is 9:01 on a Wednesday, taking a live look outside from our High Five camera. Downtown Memphis, a very comfortable 66 degrees as you get going on this Wednesday morning. We'll be talking about the forecast throughout the morning here on Action News 5's Digital Desk. But first, I want to get to an interview that we are going to have right now. This is about the leadership and the direction of Memphis Public Libraries. Joining me on the Action News 5 Digital Desk, I am joined by Dr. Eric Harris. He has been appointed by Memphis Mayor Paul Young to be the next director of Memphis Public Libraries, and he is joining us on the Digital Desk to talk a little bit about that position, who he is, and the vision for the public libraries in the city of Memphis. Eric, it's nice to meet you. Tell us a little bit about yourself and our audience that we have. We have thousands of people who watch each and every morning. Tell us about yourself. Good morning.
Right. Hey, good morning to you. Thank you so much for having me on the show. I am Dr. Eric Harris. I'm a lifelong Memphian. I've put a lot of time here in this city. Only lived away when I went to college, and that was undergrad. So I'm really tickled to death to have the opportunity here to continue what it is that I've always wanted to do, and that is, help the literacy deficits, help the deficits of people knowing what really a Memphian is. We want to help the school system. We want to help everyone. So the library has a lot of opportunity to do that. Sorry.
Gotcha. So you've been appointed. Have you started working, or is this something that you have to wait for the Memphis City Council to formally approve? How's that work?
Actually, yeah, the council, they approved it on February the 22nd. I am here in my office now. I've been working diligently since then. It's been a grind because there is a lot of work to do here. The previous director, Keena McCloy, she left a lot of things, a lot of great projects that have to be overseen. So it's been really, really fun. The people in the library have been great. Everyone's very passionate. You don't have to worry about motivation whatsoever. And I've absolutely enjoyed every moment I've been here.
So tell me about your vision for the Memphis Public Libraries. Where do you see it going? Where would you like to see it going? Do you have any personal goals and objectives that you would like to see the library, and short-term, long-term goals, that sort of thing?
Yeah, that's the great thing about this position that I'm in now. The library is such a great, well-oiled machine. People may not know that just a few years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, the library won the national award as the most innovative library in the country. So there was a lot of things already in place. There's a lot of capital improvement projects. We've got new libraries coming online. There's one at Fraser, one in Raleigh soon. Southwest Twin is coming up. So it's a matter of continuing that work, but then also taking the library to the next level. Because even though we had over 200,000 items that were checked out of libraries last year, we had about 25,000 people that participated in library programs. There's still some work that could be done, and there are still some demographics that could be improved. For example, our Mayor Paul Young and also our Superintendent Rod Richmond both point at teenagers saying, hey, we need to give you more things to do after school. Well, it's ironic that that is the one demographic in the library system that the numbers are also a little bit lower than what would be optimal. So we want to, again, continue that work and take everything to the next level.
Let me ask you about that, Eric, because, if you think about the library over the last, 10, 20, maybe even longer than that, the library has really undergone a transformation digitally. I mean, gone are, the decimal Dewey system, I think it's called. It's so far
Dewey
away.
Decimal.
Exactly.
Yeah, Dewey Decimal.
And so here we are, we're in a digital age where a lot of people just log into their own prospective libraries to either check out books online, do a lot of things digitally. How is that going to change and transform the library for the next generation of kids?
That's one thing I have to give credit to my predecessor, Keena McCoy. She really saw that coming. So she implemented a lot of community outreach pieces, a lot of digital pieces. The library has a great app called Libby where you can access over 50,000 ebooks and e-audio books there. You can get your library card online now. A lot of the programs are available online, and that's all credit to Keenan for doing that. So it's a matter of basically having that to step up to the next level, because as you know, as broadband gets faster, we have to be able to keep up with that, and be able to provide all the programming and all the type of needs and resources that people will want. So basically, it's a matter of keeping up with the times for the library.
So let's say 10 years from now, where would you like to see the library?
Oh, wow. The way it's going in the digital age, libraries may be floating and hovering over the ground or something. Who knows? But I just like to see the library being a common place for every single home in the Memphis area, to where if there's a need, that people go to the library first. If there's some advice or some sort of resources that's needed, people know how to get it through the library. Because one thing that the library is really good at is facilitating people. We have a Link 211 service, which is really, really great. People can call and get information on absolutely anything. For example, during the ice storm, I don't know if the media has come up with a cute name for the ice storm that we had. I haven't heard it. But during that storm, there were a lot of people that called Link 211 because they didn't know what to do. They didn't know what the weather was. They had to go get a dialysis treatment and they didn't have transportation. Link 211 was able to connect them with MATA or the police or anyone that they would absolutely need. And I was really, really pleased to hear that mechanism being in place. So I just want the library to continue to grow and be a part of every family.
Final question before we let you go, Eric. You know, there's a lot. I'll just bring up the fact that teenagers, everybody has a smartphone device, and a lot of them will go to, the AI of their choice to look up anything that you would have to go to a library in generations past in order to look up. And so everything seems to be on the phone. How do you connect and have that relevancy to today's kids?
Yeah, thank you for that question. AI is here. It's nothing that can be avoided. You have to understand your organization and how to best implement it. AI is really good for connecting the person with the resource really fast. So having a mechanism like that is great. But what people have to remember is AI is really good at spitting facts and information, but AI cannot tell stories. It can't trigger sentiments and emotions that you would get from reading a good book or talking to someone who's very passionate about something. So those are the things that AI does not have. Whether it'll have it, 10, 20 years from now, who knows? But those are the things that the library is able to provide through our human services. So we're fine with AI connecting it to a resource that we have. But if people really want to get the lowdown on it, they're going to have to talk to one of our fabulous librarians.
Dr. Eric Harris, Director of Memphis Public Libraries, joining us on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. We really appreciate the breakdown, some of your goals and objectives, and the difference between the library of today and what it used to be. We wish you all the best and much success in the future, Eric. And please come back on the Action News 5 Digital Desk anytime you want to tell us about something new that's happening at the library. We appreciate your time.
All right, thanks a lot. I love to. Have a great day.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Another live look from our High Five cameras. We go to break on this Wednesday. Some clouds out there. You can see it. Warm, though, 70 degrees, 10 minutes after 9 o'clock. Let's take a break. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Action News 5's Digital Desk. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Well, there is a really cool concert that's happening this weekend. In fact, it's happening on Sunday, March 8th at the Scheid Family Performing Arts Center, the Memphis Youth Symphony Program Spring Concerts. And joining me on the Action News 5 Digital Desk, I am joined by the Executive Director, Jenny Davis, right now on the Digital Desk. Jenny, good morning to you. So tell me, for our audience out there, we have thousands of people who watch each and every morning. Tell them what the Memphis Youth Symphony Program is, how long it's been in existence, and the events this weekend. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you so much for inviting me on. The Memphis Youth Symphony Program has actually been around for almost 60 years. We're coming up on our 60th next season. And it's a program for youth musicians, high school and younger. We have students from all different levels and ages. And this weekend, they are performing on a concert, as you mentioned, at the Scheid Family Performing Arts Center. We've got 3 concerts happening at 1 o'clock, 3:30, and 7:30. So it's a great way to kind of see the scope and breadth of the student musicians that we have.
I love this. I love it. Everyone really can get behind something like this when you have these young adults, I get children all the way up to young adults here performing in Memphis, being a part of such an amazing concert. And it looks like there's different performances for everybody to get involved in. Tell me about some of the reactions when people come to the concerts, Jenny.
I think it kind of cut out there. I couldn't quite hear the last bit of that. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. I was just asking, some of the reactions from people when they come out and see the concerts and see these young people perform so well.
Yeah, so I think just about every time people are, very surprised at the incredibly high level of the students. But beyond that, I think it's just really inspiring to see young people, a bunch of young people on stage together making music. So it's a great musical experience, and it's just really, inspiring and heartwarming to see such collaboration among young people. So I really recommend coming out and hearing one of the concerts, or all of them.
Yeah, fantastic. So tell me, is it comprised of kids all across the region? Is it a certain amount of kids? What are the age? You mentioned off the top there's certain ages that are involved. And how many kids are involved?
We have about 350 students in the program, and they range from, I think our youngest student right now is age 7 up through 18. And they come from all over the Mid-South. I think there's about 80 different schools represented in the MYSP, and that's public, private, homeschool, charter school. So it's a really great way for people to come together around music.
I love it. I love it. It's something that's so great, and so many kids get involved in musical instruments, and it really helps the brain develop in so many great ways. What else can we talk about with regards to these concerts that are happening on Sunday?
One extra special thing that's happening is our 7:30 concert is actually our annual side-by-side with the Memphis Symphony Orchestra. So this is an opportunity for our youth symphony, our most advanced orchestra, to play side-by-side with musicians of the MSO. So you can come at 7:30 and hear both the Memphis Symphony and the Memphis Youth Symphony together. And they've got a great program featuring Holst's The Planets, which if you don't know that you've probably heard it. It's a really great piece. So it's a great concert to come out to.
That is fantastic. They get a chance to play side by side with the Memphis Symphony Orchestra. What an amazing concert. So let's talk about tickets, how people can check it out. And is it already sold out? Are there tickets available, Jenny?
There are tickets available, and you can get your tickets at myspmusic.org. It's our website, and they're $15. So come on out, and that ticket actually gets you admission not only to that concert, the side-by-side, but also the other 2 concerts that day. So
fantastic. I love it. I love it. Okay, so let's make sure that our audience knows this is the Memphis Youth Symphony Program and the Youth Symphony Orchestra Spring Concert Sunday, March 8th. 1 o'clock, 3:30, and 7:30. That includes that 7:30 concert side by side with the Memphis Symphony Orchestra. What an amazing event there. Tickets just $15. Wow, that sounds great, Jenny. Congratulations. This sounds fantastic. Anything else before we let you go?
I don't think so. Check out the website and learn about the program. There's been so many alumni that musicians in Memphis you've probably heard, and they probably spent some time in the Memphis Youth Symphony at some point or another.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Jenny Davis, Executive Director of the Memphis Youth Symphony Orchestra. We appreciate your time on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Have a great time this weekend. We look forward to getting updates from you throughout the year. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Regional One Hospital is hosting its annual Trauma and Burn Conference later this month. And so there's going to be people from all over to be a part of this event that's happening in Memphis at the Memphis Hilton. Joining me now to talk more about it, I'm joined by Lane Oxner. He's part of Regional One Health, and he is a trauma burn outreach educator. So tell me more about this annual event, Lane. Good morning.
Good morning. So our annual Trauma and Burn Conference is an educational opportunity for EMS, nurses, PAs, physician assistants, medical doctors, surgeons in the entire Mid-South region to come together and be able to learn, spend a whole day for trauma and burn education. Our layout is we do 30-minute increment presentations throughout the day. We start around 8 a.m. and end around 4 p.m. And we are able to cover lots of different educational topics that will help these people go back to their smaller communities and be able to provide the accurate and good trauma and burn care to help those patients out.
Okay, and so this is March 26th at the Memphis Hilton. And how many agencies and various affiliations are coming in? Is it a wide swath, and is it outside our region, nationally or regionally?
Absolutely. So we estimate we'll have approximately 300 attendees this year, which is growing from last year. This is our third annual conference, so we're just getting back started with Regional One Health hosting this event. Last year we had 250 register with around 215 attendees show up at the door and check in. This year our goal is to hit 300, which would be amazing. The thing is with this conference is it's a conference that's mostly Mid-South people, people coming from Mississippi, Arkansas, and Tennessee to come and get the education. But we have people that travel from further states, especially up in the northern states. It really just depends. Last year we had someone that traveled from Minnesota just because they were like, I heard it was a great educational opportunity, lots of great speakers. They said it was very organized and professional. They said, and so I wanted to come and check it out, which is fantastic. And that's our goal. It is at the Hilton Memphis. It is just one day on March 26th. And then it's amazing. Our keynote speaker that afternoon at 3:30 will be Dr. Dustin Smoot, all the way from South Dakota. He is a trauma surgeon out there, and he'll be there to kind of tell his story as a trauma surgeon, but also tell his side of the story because he was a patient at one time and how it's kind of changed his care and view on trauma care.
Is this just open to EMTs? Is it open to others out there, or just the general public? How's it work?
So technically, it is open to the general public. I will say that it targets mostly anyone in the healthcare field on the emergency side, or surgeon side. So anyone in the EMS community, EMTs, paramedics, firefighters, anyone like that. We do have some police officers that have attended in the past, and it's great education for them to know for pre-hospital and on-scene safety. And then it obviously targets trauma surgeons or general surgeons. It will also target any type of nurses that work in trauma care, burn care, emergency care, and then the nurse practitioners, physician's assistants, any of those advanced practice practitioners that are taking care of these patients. It's a great opportunity for them. A lot of the rural hospitals in the surrounding states, sometimes those emergency departments are only staffed by those advanced practitioners, like a nurse practitioner or physician's assistant. So this is a great opportunity for them to come in and get great education on how to take care of lots of different types of injuries. That way, when they go back to their community, they have that extra knowledge of those specific type of cases of trauma and burn patients that they don't deal with every day.
You know, it sounds like a great event. I mean, it sounds wonderful. I mean, 300 people attending. And you're talking about like the latest and most innovative ways to treat these kind of patients, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. Some of our topics, we have neurosurgery that's going to come and talk about brain injuries. We have the orthopedic surgeons that are going to talk about some of our long bone fractures with like your femur or your upper arm. Then we have vascular surgeons that are going to speak on vascular injuries. Some of our burn surgeons and burn physicians from the burn center are going to speak about inhalation injuries, as well as the technology that has advanced to take care of burn care and different skin transplants and stuff like that. Then we have some different trauma surgeons and general surgeons that will speak. Different trauma surgeons from Arkansas as well will come and speak and kind of give us an update on the Arkansas trauma care and what they do to keep their system running as well.
Fantastic. Anything else, Lane, we can touch on before we let you go?
No, I think it's a great opportunity. If anyone's interested, you can always reach out to anyone at Regional One. Most people know about the event or how to get a hold of our team. We would love to have anyone in the healthcare field be a part. Thank you.
Okay, March 26th at the Memphis Hilton, a great event there. The Trauma and Burn Conference that's happening for one day there later this month. Lane, thanks for breaking it down for us. Congratulations on all the attendees that are signed up to be a part of this, and it's growing bigger and better each and every year. We appreciate the details this morning. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us here on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. I'm First Alert meteorologist Patrick Ellis. On this super 7-day forecast featuring a high on your Wednesday of 80 degrees. If you're a fan of warmer weather, you'll definitely enjoy today. But I do need to let you know we've got some opportunities for rain and storms coming back into the forecast. Latest SPC outlook still highlighting a marginal level 1 out of 5 risk. It's the lowest end risk across parts of the Mid-South, not the entire Mid-South, mainly for northeastern Arkansas, southern Missouri, northwestern Tennessee. But there could be a few showers and storms that are able to develop as we go into the afternoon hours out ahead of the main line. That will not cross the area, but it at least approaches the area. So a few spotty showers developing for the afternoon and evening commute. Afternoon temperatures upper 70s and lower 80s here through the afternoon hours of your Wednesday. Now, there could be a few storms that get a little bit more active right around sunset. You know, anecdotally, I've always said, the hour or two around sunset and sunrise, we have a tendency to have a perk up in activity. So it wouldn't be surprising to see that again here this evening across parts of North Mississippi and West Tennessee. Midnight, couple showers. Most of the shower and thunderstorm activity in the severe mode would be out to the west of us, but it will start to ease in our direction through the morning hours on Thursday. Now, it does not, again, work its way all the way through the Action News 5 coverage area. The vast majority of the shower and thunderstorm activity stays in northeastern Arkansas, northwest Tennessee, and into southern Missouri, even into the morning hours on Thursday. The frontal boundary gets pushed back to the north, and it opens us back up to a very warm day heading into your Friday. We're talking high temperatures that will likely top out near record territory heading into your Friday afternoon. Temperatures in the record territory in the upper 70s and low 80s. We'll do that pretty much for everybody heading into Friday afternoon. Let's step forward because there are opportunities for more unsettled weather to come in our direction for the upcoming weekend. We'll time it out with our First Alert Futurecast for Saturday as a frontal boundary approaches the area. The same front that brings us the opportunities for a few showers and storms here today that gets pushed back. Well, guess what? It gets a shove eastward, and they'll bring us more opportunities for rain across the Mid-South as we head into Saturday, Saturday evening, Saturday night into early Sunday. The front sluggishly works its way down towards the south and east. And yes, with it, heavy rain, maybe a few strong storms, not completely off of the table as this line moves on through. Now, that front will stall out, keeps the weather with some at least scattered showers during the overnight period of your Saturday going into your Sunday, where we will also spring forward at the very same time. As you'll notice here, our First Alert Futurecast showing the rain showers still hovering around the area near and south of I-40 through the morning hours on Sunday here. There is a good opportunity for us to see above average rainfall in that extended forecast here. And when you look at the 10 days ahead, yes, that front will fade away and we'll do the kind of the similar situation, more spotty opportunities for some showers and storms developing with highs in the upper 70s and lower 80s going Monday and Tuesday. The next best opportunity for rain and storms moves in here by Wednesday of next week. That will be another strong cold front pushing through the area. Behind said cold front, we'll see a drop in temperatures. This may be our best chances as of right now because of the transition from very warm temperatures to more marginally seasonable temperatures. Where we can see some stronger storms across the board. So we'll be watching that time frame closely. Also, very heavy rainfall that will likely come along with it as well. Between now and probably this 10-day forecast, we'll probably see between 2 to 4 inches of rainfall, which is much needed. Okay, we do need the rainfall, but in one fell swoop, it's going to be a problem if we end up with a couple pockets here where we get some heavy rain. 1 to 2 inches of rainfall with this system here, an additional 1 to 2 inches with this system coming in here by the time we head towards the mid portion next week. And yes, behind that system, we'll get back closer to average for this time of the year heading into the mid portion of the month.
David, good morning. How are you?
Doing great, Andrew. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I got a bunch of stuff here to show while you're talking. There's several different items here. We're going to try to do kind of a rapid fire thing, and we'll follow your direction, okay?
Sounds good to me.
You got stuff going on there. You got lots of stuff. It's springtime. No more snow and ice.
Yeah, that's what we're believing for.
Excellent, excellent. Okay, we'll talk to you in a second.
Recording in progress.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Throughout the month, we always like to check in with various neighbors, various leaders across the Mid-South. And today we are checking in with our friends in Bartlett, Tennessee. We got the mayor, David Parsons, joining us as he does every month or so, just to kind of get an update on the city of Bartlett, the largest suburb in Shelby County. So, David, how are you this morning?
Doing great, Andrew. Sure can't complain about the weather.
I know. After all that snow and ice, hopefully that's gone for good. I know technically we're in winter, but man, it feels good to be at least feeling like summer with a high of, in the 70s and 80s. So tell us what's going on in Bartlett. I know you guys are busy in the month of March.
Yes, sir. Andrew, we start off tomorrow with our annual State of the City message. It's a time where, as the mayor speaks about reflecting back over the previous year and looking forward to the upcoming year. That's tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, March the 5th, at our BPAC, Bartlett Performing Arts and Conference Center, which is at 3663 Appling. And so that'd be a great event. It'd be kind of cast like it was last year with a Johnny Carson type theme, but with the 80s layered on top of that. So that's tomorrow night, and then we move to March the 9th, which is a die-cast toy show down at the Vineyard, which is at 5868 Stage Road. That's
Can I ask something about that, David? Because it says here that it's March 7th, Saturday. Is it March 7th or March 9th?
Hold on just a second, let me verify that.
Because I got something that says Saturday, March 7th from 9 to 3.
I'm sorry, that's my fault, Andrew. It is on the 7th. I'm trying to speed us along too fast. And so that's from 9 to 3. And but it's pretty cool because you can see a lot of the old Hot Wheel toys and stuff like that. It's a good, it'd be kind of cool.
I love it. What else is happening?
Right after that, we follow through with Carlene Carter, which is the daughter of June Carter Cash. She sung songs like I Fell in Love, Every Little Thing, Me, and A Wild Rose. That's on March the 7th at BPAC also at 7:30. And then we follow up behind that with the Bartlett Business Expo, which is March the 12th, which is at the YMCA in Bartlett, which is at 7700 Flaherty Place. That's from 9 to 3. Bartlett Business Expo, you'll have all kind of vendors there, as you can see on the screen. Lots of stuff to do there, so come and get involved. Behind that, on March the 21st, we have the Bartlett Community Concert Band. It's an evening of Broadway tunes, and it also is at the BPAC. You can get tickets at bpac.org. And then, believe it or not, Easter's right around the corner, Andrew. We have the Easter Extravaganza on March the 28th. At 9 o'clock at Freeman Park. Freeman Park is at 2629 Bartlett Boulevard. And one of the cool things we do at the Easter Extravaganza is the Lions Club has beeping eggs for the visually impaired. That's always a little treat to watch them find the little beeping eggs that's out there. So that's pretty cool. And then March the 28th, we have the comedian Jeff Allen. Many of you seen him on a lot of the shows around here. He is sold out, but he is at 7:30. And then we take a peek into April, and we have the Bartlett Bayou Bash is back. That's April the 11th at Freeman Park from 11 to 7. Man, come down there. Some raging, caging, crawfish, and some music. It's always a good time at Freeman Park. And so, as always, you can stay up to date through our social media at bmbartlett.com. BENBartlett.com, and you can find out everything we just said and everything coming up.
I love it. It looks fantastic. You guys got a menu chock full of something for everybody, and I'm just glad spring's here. We get to go outside again with the nice warm weather, David. Wouldn't you say?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So there's plenty of things to say, plenty of places to be, plenty of places to go here in Bartlett, and just get out and enjoy this great weather, because we only have it, just in Memphis. I always say, just stay tuned. Wait till tomorrow. It'll change for you.
Yeah, no question about it. All right, David Parsons joining us on the Action News 5 digital desk, the City of Bartlett Mayor. We always appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew.
You got it. Okay, another live look from our High Five cameras. We go to break on this Wednesday, and as David mentioned, it's warm outside. It's already 72, 9:35 on a Wednesday. We're back in 60 seconds on Action News 5's digital desk. Hey, sorry I corrected you on that date, but David, I just had to.
I'm glad you did. It was on my screen wrong.
Yeah. No worries. 7 and 9, that's an easy mix-up. But listen, appreciate it. Have a good one.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Okay. All right, bye-bye. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. We are so looking forward to spring, at least I am, and one of the ways we can get involved in spring is to check out various exhibits, and one is upcoming at Memphis Botanic Garden, and to talk more about that, we have Jenna Harris on the line here, Memphis Botanic Garden, and it is called Bloom. And Jenna, I can't wait to hear about it. I don't know what I want more. Do I want spring more, or do I want to go to Bloom more? Good morning.
I think we all want a little bit of both. You know, we're
Oh,
ready
yeah.
for that spring. We got a little taste of it, and going back to this cold, not what we need.
No question about it. So I remember talking to Olivia a short time ago about this Bloom exhibit. And remind me, is this the first time it's ever been at Botanic Garden?
You know, well, so it's interesting. This is the first time that we are going to really celebrate all of that together as one. Of course, we're the Botanic Garden. We bloom every year. Some years when you come in the spring, you'll see some fun exhibits. If you were here last year, you saw the trolls. If you came and saw the Alice exhibit, the origami. So we'll bring in different exhibits to kind of highlight and enhance the garden. And this year, we're just going to let the garden speak for itself with some help from our horticulture team. We've been able to really enhance what we have here, our plantings at the garden, and we're going to celebrate all things bloom. So the month of March, we're going to celebrate our cherry blossoms. Everybody's familiar with Cherry Road. You know, you drive down and you feel like you're driving through clouds of cherry trees when those are in full bloom. And we have those in our Japanese garden as well. So that'll be our celebration for March. For April, we've planted over 400,000 tulips. So the Dixon is celebrating their 50th anniversary. They've planted a lot of tulips as well. So between the two gardens, there'll be 1 million tulips at Park and Cherry. So that is just going to be a spectacular month. And, you know, we hope that the tulips bloom on time for our schedule, but they might come a little earlier. But again, you know, we're going to be celebrating blooms this whole time, and then we'll roll right into May and we'll celebrate some of our southern favorites, the magnolia trees, the azaleas, the rose garden peaks in May. So we'll really just be able to celebrate all things bloom and everything that happens in the spring at a garden.
That sounds amazing. I am so looking forward to spring this year. I think it was because all the snow and ice in January just lingered and went on and on and on. And not to mention that it was pretty cold this morning getting up. I'm like, when are we getting to spring already? So, Jenna, let's talk about ways that people can really get into bloom, what they can do. I guess, you know, we can just show up March 1st, March 2nd. We just show up there at Cherry and Park.
Yeah, you know, so it's always nice to come out and see the garden kind of as things begin to bloom and as things transition. You know, right now we've already seen some of our blooms with our daffodils and the okami cherry trees, which are the darker pink trees that we have on our property. Those are already starting to bloom out. But we're really going to highlight all of these things on Bloom Saturdays. So every Saturday from March through the end of May, we'll have different celebrations. We'll have food trucks out here. There'll be cocktail bars. You'll be able to come through. And we're working with a lot of different cultural partners. The University of Memphis, Playhouse on the Square, Ballet Memphis, the Symphony. And we'll have different programs every Saturday throughout this whole spring exhibit. You know, so you'll get to see things like the ballet performing amongst the blooms. You'll get to see, learn about Japanese culture with the University of Memphis Japanese language program. And every Saturday is going to be a little bit different. So, you know, if you want to come and learn about a tea ceremony, that's going to be the second Saturday of March for us. You know, you can come in April, and we'll have the Easter Bunny here on the Saturday before Easter, along with Craig Thompson, who's a local chalk artist, doing all kinds of fun spring activities with kids. So, you know, you can come through, explore, and enjoy the blooms, but there's going to be ways to engage with the garden as well.
It sounds great. I mean, your programming 365 days of the year really sounds fantastic, Jenna. Anything else we can touch on, perhaps the website where people can get information about Bloom?
Yeah, for all of our programs, all of the different programs that we're having, you'll go to membg.org and you can go to the Bloom link. That'll give you all the information about all of these Saturday activities, in addition to all of the other programming that we'll have. We'll have all kinds of special events throughout the season, from our plant sale to a petals and parasols, which is kind of a Regency era tea that we'll have. So there's all kinds of different events and programs, and make sure you check those out. Some of the different cultural partners, because we're working with so many different groups, most of them will be at 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock on those Bloom Saturdays, but make sure you check our social media. That'll give you the exact details of what time the different cultural partners will be participating and performing at the events. And the food trucks and the cocktails, that'll be here and available during our opening time between 10 o'clock and 4 o'clock. The garden is, again, open to explore. Come enjoy the blooms, then go enjoy my big backyard and play with the kids. And just come out. You can come out multiple times throughout the season, and you're always going to see something a little bit different.
One of the prettiest places throughout Memphis and the Mid-South, the Memphis Botanic Garden. We appreciate your time, Jenna. Thank you so much, and we look forward to checking out all the blooms throughout the garden, the Dixon, throughout March, April, and May. Appreciate your time.
All right. We can't wait to see.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Let's talk about fitness tips for seniors out there, older Americans trying to stay active in 2026 and beyond. Joining me now on the Action News 5 Digital Desk, I'm joined by Katie Sandfield. She is someone who coordinates fitness at Trezvant, and she is on the digital desk to talk more about where we can begin when it comes to seniors staying fit, staying active, because it is so important, especially as you age, to remain very active. Katie, good morning to you. Where should we begin with this?
Good morning. Just something that I've really been seeing, especially I work at a residential place for seniors, and we're just seeing how much younger a 70-year-old is even now compared to 10 years ago. So we're really upping our level of fitness around here and meeting people where they are and really trying to just keep them independent for as long as they can. That's our main goal with fitness here.
You know, I see that all the time on social media, Katie, where we show pictures of people back in the 80s on various shows, and they look a lot older and they're actually kind of young. And then you compare that to people today, and you're right, they look a lot younger and they're doing more things to benefit their health and age in a better way. Where do we begin? I know you work at Trezvant Manor there. What's the best, underlying theme and exercises that people should begin with?
Yes, we focus on balance. That underlies all of our classes across the board. That is the number one thing that people are concerned with, because if we don't have good balance, we're falling. Falling is going to lead to joint replacements and a lower quality of life. So we are focusing on strength, flexibility, and agility. Really, a lot of our exercises, they don't look like much, but they are going to give us that, again, independence through our life. So we practice a lot of moving through our balances. So as simple as lifting a leg and pretending to step over an obstacle. And that's going to help us in a parking lot. That's going to help us when grandchildren are over and they're leaving toys everywhere. I have a 4-year-old at home, and that's a lot of my daily life and my parents' life when they come over to babysit, is practicing that agility of when you don't know if there's going to be a little toy car on the ground and you have to practice stepping over that. We saw it a lot in the last few weeks with the snow and ice, finding that steadiness, grounding through our feet and through our core and our upper body to have our best posture to be able to walk on that snow and ice. In all of our classes, any senior class that anyone's going to go to across the board, whether it's at a residential place like Trezevant, or if you're just going to the gym, taking a Silver Sneakers class, they're always going to offer a chair. That's pretty much standard across the board. I just taught a class a few minutes ago, and we stay seated the whole time today, but we were still working on exercises that are going to benefit them with their balance.
What about when it comes to avoiding injuries, Katie? Because if they're going to be exercising, they're going to be moving, they're going to be trying to stay balanced and agile, we got to figure out ways to avoid injury, right?
Absolutely. A little soreness is okay. Anytime you're going to try a new exercise or a new class, you're going to feel a little soreness. And that just means you're working muscles that haven't worked in a little while. We also need to remember that our fitness is going to look a little different in our 80s than it did in our 30s. So I see that a lot where it's like, well, I used to be able to do all of this, and we can't quite push ourselves to that level anymore. Our joints are older. You start to lose a little muscle mass as we get older. So just be patient with yourself when you're trying something new. I had a 92-year-old come to yoga for the first time the other day, and I hope he's watching. And I told him, it's not going to happen overnight. That was a shock to your system because I was asking you to do things that your body has never done before. And you can't go 100% the first time. You got to take those baby steps to find these new exercises that are going to work for you and your new body. And your body is different day to day. I cue that a lot. I'm a yoga teacher at heart, and we always talk about listening to our bodies. And your body is going to tell you when you need to slow down, or if that is not the exercise that your body needs at this point. Also keeping an eye on your blood pressure, your blood sugar if you're diabetic. A lot of our gyms have, blood pressure cuffs or a little pulse ox that can go on your finger just to check your oxygen. Or even a lot of the machines in the gym, they have those little, you'll see little silver panels on the elliptical, the treadmill, and that will check your pulse and just check in on your body and see where you are in that moment.
So with exercise, there's always the discussion of diet. Let's talk about diet when we talk about seniors and exercising and staying active.
Absolutely. Always talking about a heart healthy diet, lower sodium, but that doesn't mean food needs to be boring. Spices, lots of spices and seasonings don't have any salt in them. Definitely don't have to be just eating plain chicken and steamed broccoli anymore. There's so much good food out there. I also talk about hydration a lot. I'm a millennial. I come from the generation where we are glued to our water bottles all the time. So during my classes, I try to tell everyone, remind people, okay, let's pause here, get a drink of water. A lot of people are worried about overhydrating and needing to leave to go to the bathroom, and that's always fine. Always, again, listen to your body. If you're thirsty, drink that water. The water is going to lubricate your muscles, help them heal from being sore.
Finally, can you talk about how important community and friendship is as we age?
Yes. The class I was just talking about, I have a 9:15 class every morning, and we get about 20 people in that class consistently, and they are the same ones that are coming every day. And that accountability of your friends, they will remind you like, oh, I didn't see you in class. Like, we were worried about you when you don't show up. And a lot of times, I have a 5-minute delay on class because we're all socializing, we're all catching up, inviting each other to dinner. And that really keeps people coming back day after day. Because a lot of times, especially if you're retired, you're not getting out as much. That might be the only time you get out of your house all day is to attend a fitness class. And that's just such a great community. And that's my favorite part of teaching seniors. You know, my son is like a second grandchild to them. So they all want to hear about what's going on in my life. I want to know what's going on with their grandchildren. It really creates a beautiful community that feels like a family.
I appreciate that, Katie. Anything else you'd like to add before we wrap this up?
Again, just talking about how much younger our seniors are these days and to really respect them and to meet them where they are. And it is so great to hear, hey, we want a harder class. We just started a program of weightlifting for seniors because, you know, they're doing their research, they're online reading articles and, you know, seeing that we need to keep building muscle to keep maintaining our healthy lifestyle. And but yeah, and just if you're watching this and you're a senior and you're scared to go into class, please don't hesitate to go. People are always saying, oh, I don't want them to look at me, but people are so wrapped up in what they're doing, what's going on in their body. I promise they're not even looking at you, and you're going to make a new friend if you go.
All right, Katie Stanfield joining us on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. We really appreciate these tips. Katie, thank you so much, and thank you for all that you do for the wonderful people there at Trezevant Manor. Appreciate your time.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Well, there is a really cool concert that's happening this weekend. In fact, it's happening on Sunday, March 8th at the Scheid Family Performing Arts Center, the Memphis Youth Symphony Program Spring Concerts. And joining me on the Action News 5 Digital Desk, I am joined by the Executive Director, Jenny Davis, right now on the Digital Desk. Jenny, good morning to you. So tell me, for our audience out there, we have thousands of people who watch each and every morning. Tell them what the Memphis Youth Symphony Program is, how long it's been in existence, and the events this weekend. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you so much for inviting me on. The Memphis Youth Symphony Program has actually been around for almost 60 years. We're coming up on our 60th next season. And it's a program for youth musicians, high school and younger. We have students from all different levels and ages. And this weekend, they are performing on a concert, as you mentioned, at the Scheit Family Performing Arts Center. We've got 3 concerts happening at 1 o'clock, 3:30, and 7:30. So it's a great way to kind of see the scope and breadth of the student musicians that we have.
I love this. I love it. Everyone really can get behind something like this when you have these young adults, children all the way up to young adults here performing in Memphis, being a part of such an amazing concert. And it looks like there's different performances for everybody to get involved in. Tell me about some of the reactions when people come to the concerts, Jenny.
I think it kind of cut out there. I couldn't quite hear the last bit of that. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. I was just asking, some of the reactions from people when they come out and see the concerts and see these young people perform so well.
Yeah, so I think just about every time people are, very surprised at the incredibly high level of the students. But beyond that, I think it's just really inspiring to see young people, a bunch of young people on stage together making music. So It's a great musical experience, and it's just really, I don't know, inspiring and heartwarming to see such collaboration among young people. So I really recommend coming out and hearing one of the concerts, or all of them.
Yeah, fantastic. So tell me, is it comprised of kids all across the region? Is it a certain amount of kids? What are the age? You mentioned off the top there's certain ages that are involved. And how many kids are involved?
We have about 350 students in the program, and they range from, I think our youngest student right now is age 7 up through 18. And they come from all over the Mid-South. I think there's about 80 different schools represented in the MYSP, and that's public, private, homeschool, charter school. So it's a really great way for people to come together around music.
I love it. I love it. It's something that's so great, and you know, so many kids get involved in musical instruments, and it really helps the brain develop in so many great ways. What else can we talk about with regards to these concerts that are happening on Sunday?
One extra special thing that's happening is our 7:30 concert is actually our annual side-by-side with the Memphis Symphony Orchestra. So this is an opportunity for our youth symphony, our most advanced orchestra, to play side-by-side with musicians of the MSO. So you can come at 7:30 and hear both the Memphis Symphony and the Memphis Youth Symphony together. And they've got a great program featuring Holst's The Planets, which if you don't know that you know, you've probably heard it. It's a really great piece. So it's a great concert to come out to.
That is fantastic. They get a chance to play side by side with the Memphis Symphony Orchestra. What an amazing concert. So let's talk about tickets, how people can check it out. And is it already sold out? Are there tickets available, Jenny?
There are tickets available, and you can get your tickets at myspmusic.org. It's our website, and they're $15. So come on out, and that ticket actually gets you admission not only to that concert, the side-by-side, but also the other 2 concerts that day. So
fantastic. I love it. I love it. Okay, so let's make sure that our audience knows this is the Memphis Youth Symphony Program and the Youth Symphony Orchestra Spring Concert Sunday, March 8th, 1 o'clock, 3:30, and 7:30. That includes that 7:30 concert side by side with the Memphis Symphony Orchestra. What an amazing event there. Tickets just $15. Wow, that sounds great, Jenny. Congratulations. This sounds fantastic. Anything else before we let you go?
I don't think so. Check out the website and learn about the program. There's been so many alumni that musicians in Memphis you've probably heard, and they probably spent some time in the Memphis Youth Symphony at some point or another.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Jenny Davis, Executive Director of the Memphis Youth Symphony Orchestra. We appreciate your time on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Have a great time this weekend. We look forward to getting updates from you throughout the year. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Jalen Suchek on the Action News 5 Digital Desk on standby. What up?
On standby. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm glad that the snow and ice, or the snert, as Patrick likes to say, is gone. The snow and dirt.
I am so happy. It feels amazing outside this week.
It does. It does. So these are like spring events, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like arts and gardens, spring happenings.
Perfect. Okay. Sounds good.
So it's
I'm going to talk to you in a second.
Art exhibits and 2 like outdoor gardens.
Yep.
All happening.
I got some video for you. Awesome. Stand by. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. If you're like me, if you're like most Mid-Southerners, you are so happy there's no more snow and ice anywhere on the ground. I don't care if it rains. I don't care if it's 85 degrees already. It just isn't. We're just not dealing with any snow and ice. I don't know what machine's working on as a mind of its own. But let's bring in Jalen Suchek on the Action News 5 Digital Desk to talk about some amazing events that really kind of help us usher in the spring season. Jalen, good morning.
Yes, I am at the same sentiment with you. I'm over the cold weather, and it just feels amazing, which is great because we're going to be spending a lot of time outdoors this month.
I love it. I love it. And, you know, you're highlighting some of the prettiest areas in the city of Memphis. Let's go.
Yeah, so the first, I don't know if people are super aware of this, but 2026 is going to be just a really huge year for arts and culture in Memphis. We have a lot of really exciting openings. We have, Memphis Art Museum at the end of the year. The Metal Museum will be opening in the fall. Legacy Building at National Civil Rights Museum. And a lot of milestones. So I know the Memphis Youth Symphony was just on. It's a anniversary year for them as well. But one of the big anniversaries happening is the Dixon Gallery and Gardens. They are celebrating 50 years. And so if you've spent any time out in the gardens over the years, they are very known for their tulip display. This year, they are just dialing it up times 3. So they have planted 650,000 tulips that will be in bloom very, very soon. You'll get the early blooms if you go right now, but about mid to late March is when you're really going to see that kind of full display. And of course, the Dixon is also always free to visit. So just a really good time to go out, be outside and enjoy the gardens. The tulips are beautiful and it always changes every year.
I love the fact that it's still free for everybody because it is one of the prettiest, most colorful places in all of Memphis. In fact, the first time I ever visited, Jalen, Memphis, Tennessee, I was taken to the Dixon because it is so pretty. It's just such a gem.
That's a good hostess who took you there. And yeah, so it's free forever too. So that's great news.
Certainly is.
And then when you're at the Dixon, you have to go inside, of course. The galleries are also part of the free experience. Right now, they have an on exhibit. It's called Black Artists in America from the Bicentennial to September 11th. This is the third and final show in the series. And you can see from our video and a reel we just posted on Instagram last week or so. It is an incredible display. You can really get lost in this for hours. And it's going to be on display from now through March 29th. It features 50 works by different artists, including Ramir Bearden, Elizabeth Catlett, Ernie Barnes. He is the artist heavily featured on the show Good Times, if you're familiar with that. So it's just a really incredible display. And then they also have their other traditional collections on display as well. And then another piece to this is because they are celebrating the 50th anniversary, they have an interactive gallery. It's called Meet the Dixons. So it'll tell the story essentially of how the gardens came to be and the couple, which is Margaret and Hugo Dixon. But they're a little bit about their story, and that will be on display through May 31st.
I love it. It's just two great reasons to check out the Dixon, and I understand the Dixon's neighbor, if you will, is also going crazy this spring with some amazing events too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So I encourage you to go to the Dixon multiple times and then stick around on that east corner because Memphis Botanic Garden is hosting Bloom. It's a million shades of spring. So there will be over 1 million blooms happening at the gardens between March and May. So this is going to kind of take you through a seasonal journey of blooms. So you'll begin, of course, with the cherry blossoms, to tulips, to azaleas and magnolias. And then they're going to be really dialing up the activity. So of course they want you to come visit the gardens during those different blooming times. But they're going to be doing Bloom Saturdays. This will be happening every week. It's an all ages kind of make a day of it experience. There will be a bunch of kids activities, food trucks, live performances, cultural celebrations, and a lot more. And then they also have some events for the adults. So this is the after hours Bloom energy. So that's 21 and up only events. They're going to be doing mixology workshops, sip and strolls, flower arranging workshops, tulips at twilight, just a jam-packed calendar for the next 3 months happening at the Memphis Botanic Garden.
Yeah, Memphis Botanic Garden dials it up like 365 days a year. They have great stuff for the family and great stuff for adults as well. Gosh, Jalen, that Park and Cherry location in Memphis is going to be gorgeous.
It's going to be absolutely beautiful. I mean, between the both of them, I think it's just one of the outdoor destinations in the South.
No question, no question. I can't wait. So what else you got?
And right now, what just opened last week at the Memphis Brooks Museum of Art is the Memphis College of Art 1936 to 2020, an Enduring Legacy collection. So this is going to tell the 84-year history of the Memphis College of Art, which did, of course, close in 2020. So the exhibition will feature the work of 90 artists, that's faculty, administrators, and graduates of the school during that time. And these are, many of these artists are artists that have gone on to have great success. They have collections and work in prominent museums, galleries, and collections nationwide. And as you can see from the video, there's just countless number of mediums of art, from photography, painting, ceramics, textiles, sculptures, printmaking, and more. So this will be on view through September 27th. And this is just kind of really important and sentimental, especially to Memphis. A lot of those artists are still working in our city, thankfully, and kind of can look at it as almost the closing chapter of the school now that the Metal Museum is making headway with their renovation of moving into that space in Overton Park.
Yeah, you know, that was something that I think a lot of Memphians and Mid-Southerners were sad to see go. I mean, it had such a history and such a legacy in Memphis. And, you know, I know there's another art school actually in East Memphis that's opened up and to try to fill the gap there. What else do you have going on in the I Love Memphis blog, Jalen?
Well, we have a lot. So we do have individual guides for the Dixon's 50th if you want to see more of those events, as well as the Memphis Botanic Gardens Bloom. So completely curated guides for that. In our other updates, we have a March events guide. It's 25 plus things to do all month long. And also we just got our St. Patrick's Day guide live yesterday, and we will be continuing to add events because they'll really start getting announced this week. But it's already looking like it's going to be a really fun St. Patrick's Day. But we are heading into spring. We have our food and drink festivals guide. It's time to pack the calendar. So definitely use the blog to fill in those dates before, you know, you're on Saturday morning and you're like, what do I want to do? There's going to be a lot to do in the next upcoming months.
I love it. I love MemphisBlog.com. Jalen Suchek running it all for us, joining us on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Jalen, as always, you always bring it every time you come on the Digital Desk. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate the time.
You got it. All right. Another live look from our High Five camera. She always puts me in a great mood. That's what I'm saying. We got great stuff going on. We got all kinds of cool things throughout the year, and you can find all of it. I love MemphisBlog.com. We're back in 60 seconds on Action News 5's Digital Desk.
Thanks for joining us here on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Patrick Ellis. On this super 7-day forecast featuring a high on your Wednesday of 80 degrees. If you're a fan of warmer weather, you'll definitely enjoy today. But I do need to let you know we've got some opportunities for rain and storms coming back into the forecast. Latest SPC outlook is still highlighting a marginal level 1 out of 5 risk. It's the lowest end risk across parts of the Mid-South, not the entire Mid-South, mainly for northeastern Arkansas, southern Missouri, northwestern Tennessee. But there could be a few showers and storms that are able to develop as we go into the afternoon hours out ahead of the main line that will not cross the area, but it at least approaches the area. So a few spotty showers developing for the afternoon and evening commute. Afternoon temperatures upper 70s and lower 80s here through the afternoon hours of your Wednesday. Now, there could be a few storms that get a little bit more active right around sunset. You know, anecdotally, I've always said, you know, the hour or two around sunset and sunrise, we have a tendency to have a perk up in activity. So it wouldn't be surprising to see that again here this evening across parts of North Mississippi and West Tennessee. Midnight, couple showers. Most of the shower and thunderstorm activity in the severe mode would be out to the west of us, but it will start to ease in our direction through the morning hours on Thursday. Now, it does not, again, work its way all the way through the Action News 5 coverage area. The vast majority of the shower and thunderstorm activity stays in northeastern Arkansas, northwest Tennessee, and into southern Missouri, even into the morning hours on Thursday. The frontal boundary gets pushed back to the north, and it opens us back up to a very warm day heading into your Friday. We're talking high temperatures that will likely top out near record territory heading into your Friday afternoon. Temperatures in the record territory in the upper 70s and low 80s. We'll do that pretty much for everybody heading into Friday afternoon. Let's step forward because there are opportunities for more unsettled weather to come in our direction for the upcoming weekend. We'll time it out with our First Alert Futurecast for Saturday as a frontal boundary approaches the area. The same front that brings us the opportunities for a few showers and storms here today that gets pushed back. Well, guess what? It gets a shove eastward, and that'll bring us more opportunities for rain across the Mid-South as we head into Saturday, Saturday evening, Saturday night into early Sunday. The front sluggishly works its way down towards the south and east. And yes, with it, heavy rain, maybe a few strong storms, not completely off of the table as this line moves on through. Now, that front will stall out, keeps the weather with some at least scattered showers during the overnight period of your Saturday going into your Sunday, where we will also spring forward at the very same time. As you'll notice here, our First Alert Futurecast showing the rain showers still hovering around the area near and south of I-40 through the morning hours on Sunday here. There is a good opportunity for us to see above average rainfall in that extended forecast here. And when you look at the 10 days ahead, yes, that front will fade away and we'll do the kind of the similar situation, more spotty opportunities for some showers and storms developing with highs in the upper 70s and lower 80s going Monday and Tuesday. The next best opportunity for rain and storms moves in here by Wednesday of next week. That will be another strong cold front pushing through the area. Behind said cold front, we'll see a drop in temperatures. This may be our best chances as of right now because of the transition from very warm temperatures to more marginally seasonable temperatures. Where we can see some stronger storms across the board. So we'll be watching that time frame closely. Also, very heavy rainfall that will likely come along with it as well. Between now and probably this 10-day forecast, we'll probably see between 2 to 4 inches of rainfall, which is much needed. Okay, we do need the rainfall, but in one fell swoop, it's going to be a problem if we end up with you know, a couple pockets here where we get some heavy rain. 1 to 2 inches of rainfall with this system here, an additional 1 to 2 inches with this system coming in here by the time we head towards the mid portion next week. And yes, behind that system, we'll get back closer to average for this time of the year heading into the mid portion of the month.
Good morning. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Well, there is a new series with someone very familiar to you, Mike Wolfe. He is American Picker star on the History Channel, and he's got a new series celebrating America's rarest collectibles and iconic stories. And he is the host, the executive producer of this new series. He is someone that most people recognize searching for hidden treasures, American Pickers. I'm sure that you have heard this story as an ultimate treasure hunter. And joining me on the Action News 5 digital desk from as far away as Nashville, Tennessee, he is with us now talking about his new series and his adventures in Memphis. Mike, it's great to meet you. Tell me a little bit about yourself and your adventures in Memphis.
Okay,
Good morning.
well, oh man, I appreciate the opportunity. We are still airing American Pickers. That show has been on for 16 years now. That is actually a show that I pitched for 5 years. And I was living in my van. I bought a camera. I was traveling the country, buying and selling things. And I wanted to start documenting it. And so all of that hard work has led to this interview that we're at right now.
Excellent, excellent. So this is a brand new series, and I have some video that we can roll as you talk about it. Tell me a little bit about how this series differs from what's currently on the air for the last 16 years on the History Channel, Mike.
Okay, so it's different and it's similar in the respect. So there's a high level of storytelling on this show, just like there is on American Pickers. You're not going to see me actually pick anything, though. You're going to see me introducing pieces. We're going to cut to a reenactment. We're going to cut to an expert, and then I'm going to do the out. I'm going to do what they call wraparounds. But I was involved in picking these stories that we're talking about. It's exciting to me because we're talking about American history, which is the history of all of us. And I think that's important for us to still dive into.
I agree, and I'm looking at it right now. It looks really cool, seeing some vintage things. Can you talk about some of the things that that you'd like to, that you guys are going to highlight on this new series?
This episode that you're showcasing here is transportation related. It talks about the Batmobile. It talks about James Bond's car. It talks about a 1908 Harley that was discovered in a barn in Wisconsin. It talks about James Dean's car. But that's just one episode. Each episode is themed. There's 8 episodes. So we're going to be talking about anything from space-related stuff to electronics to sports-related things. There's just a huge gamut of what we're covering on the show. But the exciting thing about this show is we're talking about how it was found, who found it, and then we're showing what it realized at the end of each piece. That's one of the things that a lot of people have always been curious about on American Pickers is they're like, I see you guys buy this stuff and I see what you pay for it, but we never see the end result. This show changes that.
Do you go by cities? How does it work exactly? Peel the curtain back, if you will, about, do you camp out in one area and then go to all the destinations, or do you go from city to city based upon the iconic finds that you see?
Well, on American Pickers, that's exactly what we would do. We would travel for 2 weeks on the road at a time. We would camp out in a city, and then we would go off in different directions from that, that hive. But on this show, we've actually filmed 8 episodes in 4 days in my warehouse in Columbia, Tennessee. What you're seeing me walk past right there, that's actually my stuff. That's a warehouse full of my collectibles. It's a 1947 Chevrolet dealership that I'm walking through there.
That is so cool. I love it. I love it. And so you're right down the road from us here in Memphis and the Mid-South. Anything that we can talk about that you perhaps found that's a little bit related to the Memphis area?
Well, I mean, we did a show there with a guy, I can't remember his name. He runs for mayor every year. He threw flour all over Frank and I when we were at Prince Mongo.
Mongo?
Prince Mongo was the guy's name. You know that guy?
Of course. Everybody knows him.
Okay.
He's an alien
well, we did a
from the
show with
planet
him,
Zamunda.
and we bought some oh my gosh, we bought some great historic signs from record stores that were in Memphis. Frank and I used to drive around Memphis 25 years ago and go into neighborhoods where there were a lot of buildings that weren't occupied and try to find out who owned the building so we could buy the neon sign off the front of it. So we've been at this for a very long time, and I love Memphis, man. I mean, obviously I'm a music fan, but it's really the people, just like any place else. The people have so much to be proud of there, and you can feel that.
I couldn't agree with you more. 1,000%, Mike. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's talk for our audience how people can watch this, when they can watch this, so we can bring up those numbers.
Okay, so it's 9/8 Central on the History Channel on Sunday. There's going to be 8 episodes, and the first episode airs this Sunday, 9/8 Central on History.
Excellent. Mike Wolf joining us on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Thanks so much for giving us the update here on your one and only greatest picks and this new show. And congratulations on all your success. I mean, 16 years having that long of a tenure of one show is fantastic. So way to go. And hey, listen, you love Memphis. We love you back. So we appreciate your time, Mike. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Let's talk about cholesterol for a minute. We hear about good levels of cholesterol, bad levels of cholesterol. We hear about good and bad cholesterol. Let's bring in someone to decipher what all this means and how we can lead the best healthy life possible. I'm joined right now by Dr. Anna Yang with Regional One Health. Dr. Yang, again, thank you so much for joining us on the Digital Desk. So we hear so much about good and bad cholesterol. Tell us about these two types and how we should deal with them both. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Thanks again for having me. So yes, cholesterol can be a little bit difficult to understand. So cholesterol is something that everybody has in their body and everybody needs to have in their body. It's really important for a lot of your body's functions, making cells and some vitamins and different things. So everybody has to have cholesterol. So where cholesterol becomes a problem is when there's too much of it. So when you go to your doctor and you get your cholesterol levels tested, you usually get a whole slew of numbers called the lipid panel. And so on this lipid panel, you might find things like total cholesterol, LDL cholesterol, HDL cholesterol, and triglycerides. So what you hear about when people say bad cholesterol is they're generally referring to that LDL. Or the low density lipoprotein. And this is a type of cholesterol. And these are the bad cholesterols because they're responsible for narrowing your blood vessels. They're the ones that if people say, oh, you've got too much cholesterol in your arteries and they're clogging your blood flow and, you're at risk for certain things like, heart disease or strokes. That's what they're talking about is that LDL. Now, on the flip side, the HDL you actually want more of. So the HDL is, quote unquote, that good cholesterol. And the good thing about the HDL is it actually helps you remove the unwanted cholesterols from your body. So it brings cholesterol back to the liver is one of the things that it does to remove some of the cholesterols that you don't want to build up. So that's what makes it, quote unquote, the good cholesterol.
So let me ask you, because I know that these numbers have changed over time. There have been numbers where the bad cholesterol or the overall cholesterol can't exceed 200, and now that number's been reduced. Tell me where we are on the proper levels. I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right.
Sure. So the most important numbers are really the LDL and the HDL. That total cholesterol number doesn't matter as much as those two, and the ratio of how much LDL versus non-LDL cholesterol that you have. The main non-LDL cholesterol is HDL, but there are other non-LDL cholesterols out there too. So the LDL cholesterol, we would like that number lower. So ideally under 100. Now, certain people who already have some medical conditions may want that number even lower, potentially even, less than 80 or 70, depending on other factors. But in general, LDL under 100 is the goal. The HDL, on the other hand, you want higher. So greater than 40 or 60 or, higher numbers are a good thing for HDL.
Okay, so I'm just thinking about my panels when I get blood work done. Sometimes they were like, okay, you got to keep your cholesterol levels under 200. Are they factoring in HDL and LDL with that?
So generally with that 200 number, they're talking about the total cholesterol number, which matters as well. But truly the LDL is the more important one that you want lower.
Okay. And what about lipoprotein little a? Because that is something that more and more people are talking about. And I'm just wondering if that is a big concern when it comes to heart disease.
Yeah, so it's a different number now that people are using to measure, and it does seem to correlate with risk factors for things like heart disease. So even though that number isn't traditionally in your typical lipid panel, sometimes doctors, again, depending on your risk factors and what other medical conditions you have, are ordering this test too as another way to measure the cholesterol levels and your risk and whether or not you need to be on potentially medication to lower your cholesterol.
Okay, and what are some of the best ways to improve our cholesterol numbers?
So non-medication wise, diet is really where you really need to monitor for your cholesterol. So the majority of the cholesterol that your body needs is already being made by your liver. So you really don't need extra cholesterol. And you get cholesterol from animal products. So these are things like meat or dairy or eggs. So you want to decrease the amount of saturated fat that you're eating. These will contribute to your LDL going up. So saturated fats, especially things that you find in these animal products. But you want to increase instead the diet of good fats. So these are your unsaturated fats. These include things like avocado fats, fats that you get from nuts or seeds or fish. So changing the ratio of where you get fat from your diet will make a big difference. For those who are overweight, even losing just 5 to 10 pounds can make a pretty good difference on your cholesterol numbers. The other thing is increasing fiber, increasing your soluble fiber intake, decreasing your overall calories. These also make a good difference with your cholesterol as well, raising the HDL and lowering the LDL.
What's the most important thing you want people to remember when it comes to cholesterol, your numbers, how to bring it down, everything that we talked about?
So the first step is to check. So the first step is to make sure you go to your doctor and you get appropriate screening. Sometimes these aren't things that you feel. Sometimes people with normal weights have elevated cholesterol without knowing it. It's not always just something you get when you're overweight or obese. So make sure you go to your doctor. We even recommend children now get screened for cholesterol because we're seeing that even children are having problems with high cholesterol. So the first step is just to make sure you go to your doctor, get screened at appropriate intervals, do what you can, to improve your own habits in your daily life. And if necessary, potentially starting medication as prescribed by your doctor to lower your risk, for heart disease, strokes, and even losing your arms or legs because you don't have good blood flow to these parts of your body.
All right, Dr. Anna Yang, we appreciate your time as always on the Action News 5 digital desk. Very informative this morning. Thank you.
All right, thanks for having me.
Thanks for joining us here on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Patrick Ellis on this super 7-day forecast featuring a high on your Wednesday of 80 degrees. If you're a fan of warmer weather, you'll definitely enjoy today. But I do need to let you know we've got some opportunities for rain and storms coming back into the forecast. Latest SPC outlook still highlighting a marginal level 1 out of 5 risk. It's the lowest end risk across parts of the Mid-South, not the entire Mid-South, mainly for northeastern Arkansas, southern Missouri, northwestern Tennessee. But there could be a few showers and storms that are able to develop as we go into the afternoon hours out ahead of the main line. That will not cross the area, but it at least approaches the area. So a few spotty showers developing for the afternoon and evening commute. Afternoon temperatures upper 70s and lower 80s here through the afternoon hours of your Wednesday. Now, there could be a few storms that get a little bit more active right around sunset. You know, anecdotally, I've always said, you know, the hour or two around sunset and sunrise, we have a tendency to have a perk up in activity. So it wouldn't be surprising to see that again here this evening across parts of North Mississippi and West Tennessee. Midnight, couple showers. Most of the shower and thunderstorm activity in the severe mode would be out to the west of us, but it will start to ease in our direction through the morning hours on Thursday. Now, it does not, again, work its way all the way through the Action News 5 coverage area. The vast majority of the shower and thunderstorm activity stays in northeastern Arkansas, northwest Tennessee, and into southern Missouri, even into the morning hours on Thursday. The frontal boundary gets pushed back to the north, and it opens us back up to a very warm day heading into your Friday. We're talking high temperatures that will likely top out near record territory heading into your Friday afternoon. Temperatures in the record territory in the upper 70s and low 80s. We'll do that pretty much for everybody heading into Friday afternoon. Let's step forward because there are opportunities for more unsettled weather to come in our direction for the upcoming weekend. We'll time it out with our First Alert Futurecast for Saturday as a frontal boundary approaches the area. The same front that brings us the opportunities for a few showers and storms here today that gets pushed back. Well, guess what? It gets a shove eastward, and that'll bring us more opportunities for rain across the Mid-South as we head into Saturday, Saturday evening, Saturday night into early Sunday. The front sluggishly works its way down towards the south and east. And yes, with it, heavy rain, maybe a few strong storms, not completely off of the table as this line moves on through. Now, that front will stall out, keeps the weather with some at least scattered showers during the overnight period of your Saturday going into your Sunday, where we will also spring forward at the very same time. As you'll notice here, our First Alert Futurecast showing the rain showers still hovering around the area near and south of I-40 through the morning hours on Sunday here. There is a good opportunity for us to see above average rainfall in that extended forecast here. And when you look at the 10 days ahead, yes, that front will fade away and we'll do the kind of the similar situation, more spotty opportunities for some showers and storms developing with highs in the upper 70s and lower 80s going Monday and Tuesday. The next best opportunity for rain and storms moves in here by Wednesday of next week. That will be another strong cold front pushing through the area. Behind said cold front, we'll see a drop in temperatures. This may be our best chances as of right now because of the transition from very warm temperatures to more marginally seasonable temperatures. Where we can see some stronger storms across the board. So we'll be watching that time frame closely. Also, very heavy rainfall that will likely come along with it as well. Between now and probably this 10-day forecast, we'll probably see between 2 to 4 inches of rainfall, which is much needed. Okay, we do need the rainfall, but in one fell swoop, it's going to be a problem if we end up with you know, a couple pockets here where we get some heavy rain. 1 to 2 inches of rainfall with this system here, an additional 1 to 2 inches with this system coming in here by the time we head towards the mid portion next week. And yes, behind that system, we'll get back closer to average for this time of the year heading into the mid portion of the month.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. And we just got finished with the Heart Ball. That is the American Heart Association's largest fundraiser of the year. Once again, I was honored enough to be one of the co-MCs for an amazing event which raises money for the American Heart Association. They do so many things to help Memphis and the Mid-South, and really brings up the necessity to talk about heart disease and ways to prevent it. I'm joined on the Action News 5 Digital Desk by Marcus Young. He is joining me here, a board member of the American Heart Association, to talk more about what this month means. February is such an important month for heart health, for reminders for everybody out there. Where do you want to begin, Marcus? Good morning.
Andrew, first of all, thank you for having us, giving us this opportunity. February is important, as you said. It gives us the time to focus on heart health and actions that can truly save lives in the Mid-South. Me personally, I'm a heart attack survivor. I'm 8 years of overcoming a near fatal heart attack, which led me to start doing work with the association and spread these messages.
Wow. Well, you know what? God bless you, Marcus. I could not tell, and I'm glad that you are here with us on the Digital Desk talking about your story, and maybe your story can enlighten some others out there. Marcus, tell me more about your heart attack and how you survived it, and what's changed now with you, and how you keep your healthy level at an optimum level.
Sure. So I was born with a heart condition. I was given 30 days to live, born nearly 4 months premature. So I've lived my entire life with a heart condition, but over time I've learned to normalize it and to deal with my symptoms. And it was in my 30s when it finally caught up with me. I did not do what I needed to do all those years, even though I stopped numerous times with cardiology visits, eating right, exercising, but as we all do from time to time, I stopped doing some of those things. And one day in the summer of 2017, I was playing kickball, and I just thought I was having some heating situations happen with overheating, pollen in the air, and I started to have non-traditional symptoms. But for me, I was like, something's not right. Well, I started to have a little shortness of breath. I had a hard time even walking, and it was hours later that I decided to go to the hospital. And when I got to the hospital, they did a series of tests, and it was about 12 hours that I had an active heart attack event and did not know it, Andrew. And I remember waking up from the operating table, and they told me, we don't know how you survived. You had 100% blockage on one side, and thankfully, my previous heart condition gave me a blessing in disguise that allowed me to stay alive long enough for a stent to be placed. So it took some time to recover. I started exercising more. I changed my diet for 1.5 years and went completely vegan with my diet. That is no longer the case for me, managing things a lot more appropriately, obviously with medication as well. I got to do better exercise, and that's probably my Achilles heel. So it's one of those things where you always have to do things in moderation, but pay attention to your body, pay attention to symptoms you may have, and take your doctor's visit seriously.
Wow. Marcus, I really appreciate you sharing and opening it up with us here on the Digital Desk, and so glad that you were able to get help when you needed, and what a blessing to have you here. And so I really think your story will help others out there. Any lasting bits of information you would like to say to just the greater Memphis, Mid-South area about your story of survival, overcoming a heart attack and a heart condition, and what other people should do in order to safeguard against something like that happening to them?
You know, I didn't know this until I paid attention. Heart disease remains the leading cause of death for adults. Cardiac emergencies happen at home, at work, public places where immediate action really matters most. So when someone collapses from cardiac arrest, seconds matter. I didn't have a cardiac arrest, I had a heart attack, but those seconds matter. And care is important to be received from first responders. And that those seconds make a big difference between life or death. So what the Heart Association is doing, we're trying to be the safest community in America here in the Mid-South by empowering people every day to know how to act when those emergencies happen. So we're encouraging folks to go out, talk with your employer, talk with your places that you frequent often, whether it's your church, community centers, public places like restaurants, and make sure they have an AED available, artificial or automated external defibrillators. If not, make sure you and your loved ones at least are trained in hands-only CPR so you know what to do in those situations. So AHA is working with schools, businesses, community spaces to develop what we call CERPs. So those are cardiac emergency response plans. So as we said, seconds matter and every second counts when you have those emergencies. So what does that look like in real life? So we're talking about parents, teachers, coworkers, students becoming the first line of response until those true first responders can arrive. Communities that don't freeze in a crisis, they know how to respond quickly and confidently to save lives. And having these plans in place, practicing drills just like you do with tornadoes, fire, earthquake, can make a big difference. So the big thing we, as a Heart Association board, community, and getting involved with our local stakeholders, are encouraging you to learn hands-only CPR, talk with your school, talk with your workplace about what emergency response plans currently exist. And if not, see how you can make those happen. And if you have a desire to get involved with the American Heart Association, reach out to us, let us know, and we're open to having those conversations and increasing not only the awareness, but response plans and giving us a chance to save more lives.
Marcus Young, well put. Really appreciate you taking a few minutes on the Action News 5 digital desk to not only tell your story, but also talk about the need for more and more people to learn CPR and in an effort to make us all safer throughout Memphis and the Mid-South. We appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew.
Good morning. Welcome back to the Action News 5 digital desk. Well, my next guest, you're probably going to know very well. First off, he is someone who is hosting The Wall. It is an action-packed game with more than $12 million on the line each night. And there's up to $3 million on a single heart-stopping drop. He is also someone who grew up in Memphis. He is an actor and comedian. And joining me now on the Action News 5 digital desk, I have the pleasure of welcoming Chris Hardwick to the Action News 5 digital desk. Joining us now to talk about The Wall, what's going on with him, when's he coming to Memphis. Chris, good morning to you. How are things?
Oh my gosh, I got to come back to Memphis to visit Billy Hardwick's All-Star Lanes, 1576 White Station at Quincy White Station. Yeah, I mean, I really have to come back to Memphis to visit. You're right, I grew up there. I mean, even just when I saw that, I was like, I get to talk to WMC? Like, that's a big deal to me. I grew up there watching WMC Channel 5. Come on.
Well, listen, you're a big deal these days, and we appreciate you taking a few minutes talking to us. First off, let's talk about The Wall. Tell us about the origins. You're the executive producer. You're also the host. How did the idea come about, and how's it going so far, Chris?
So it was presented to me by the creator of the show, a man named Andrew Glassman, who's a wonderful man and a genius. And I always wanted to do a big, flashy game show. When I was growing up in Memphis, in the 1900s, I would watch game show. I loved game shows. In the 80s, there was a big game show boom. And so when they presented this idea, I was like, oh, I get it. You drop a ball down, it bounces around, randomly lands in a bin. Okay, that seems fun. But what I never predicted was that the show would be so emotional, because the people who come on are just these beautiful, wonderful examples of humanity. People who've sacrificed for others, their whole lives, people who've maybe not, gotten as much back from life as they've given out. And so the show is really kind of a chance to hopefully, give them their turn, and you get to know them, and you see like they are going to take this money, they're going to do amazing things with their own family, they're going to put it back into their communities. Like, it is, you feel all the emotions, but at the end of it, I do think it's a very upbeat, feel good show, and it's a gift. We've been doing it like 10 years, and I'm just so appreciative that this gets to be my job.
Fantastic. Let's talk on a personal level. How are you? When do you come back to Memphis, if you do? And what else are you doing that keeps yourself busy?
I'm due back for a visit. I gotta come back. I'm a dad now. Our daughter's almost 4. My wife Lydia and I are just very proud parents. It's an amazing experience, and she's 4, so I don't know if she would quite understand it yet, but sometime within the next couple of years, I want to bring her back and show her the bowling center where I grew up, Like, that to me, I'll probably sob, because it'll be such an emotional experience. My dad passed away in 2013. He never got to meet his granddaughter, but I really want to have the opportunity to take her there and take her bowling. Like, that to me would be incredible. So that's definitely on the plan for some point in the hopefully near future.
Great. And before we let you go, Chris, where can people watch The Wall if they haven't had a chance to watch it already?
So The Wall's on NBC Monday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific, but I think, and Memphis is Central, right? So it could be on an hour earlier there. But it's always on Peacock. The new episodes stream the next day on Peacock after the Monday night airing. So I really appreciate you having me on. It is a real big deal to me. I appreciate it.
It's a big deal for us too. Congratulations on all your success, Chris. We appreciate it. And congratulations on being a dad. 4-year-old daughter, that's a big deal. And to you and Lydia, that's awesome. 2026 is going to be a great year for you and for all of us. So thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me. Have a great day.
You Shelby Smith with the Overton Park Show to give us kind of a preview of what to expect on this very momentous year. Shelby, good morning.
Good morning, guys. It's always, a beautiful time when I get to spend my mornings with you guys sharing the good work that we're doing here at the Overton Park Shell. And as you've already said, the 90th anniversary is this year. The dates are September 11th through the 13th. But between now and then, we have so much programming between our historic venue and the deployment of Shell on Wheels. Our health and wellness series is kicking back up. There are so many beautiful partnerships that we are just so excited to share with the community this season.
Yeah, you and I were discussing this, and you guys have events planned throughout the year. With the mobile Shell on Wheels, you're able to go anywhere and do it throughout the year. But the concerts are going to be starting up later this year, and I'm already excited about it, especially because there's not going to be any snow and ice around the foolishness that we've had to deal with the last couple of weeks.
The promise of a 60-degree day in the next few days really just restored my faith and my hope, because it's been very, very chilly, and obviously the temperatures are going to rise, and we're going to turn up the music here. But, a lot of our programming doesn't just involve music. We actually kick off with our health and wellness series beginning next month. And 5 Fridays of Jazz, which is going to enter its 10th year. It's a programming partnership that we have with the Memphis Library Foundation and the Memphis Public Libraries that will be returning, and again celebrating a decade of entertainment and featuring local talent here. I think that's just I think a lot of the partnerships and the programming that people are going to experience this season between Shell on Wheels, the historical concert series, the Orion Financial Concert Series, it really does speak to the diversity of genres and talents and also interest, because you can't really have beautiful entertainment experience without people to enjoy it. So we're just really grateful that throughout these 90 years of our existence that people have grown with us, but continued to, you know, push us into the future and to highlight the next generation of local talent and just our Memphis music legacy in general.
No question about it, Shelby. I mean, gosh, you know, over generations in various parts of the communities, you guys are embedded in all of that. It's so great to see. And I'm just curious, are there any dates that if, you know, the thousands of people who are watching us, that people can kind of circle or perhaps put in their calendar when it comes to Overton Park Shell and what you guys are going to be doing for the upcoming season?
Yes. So like I said, our September 11th through the 13th, that is going to be our 90th anniversary celebration. But before that, people can kind of keep an eye out for a lineup announcement to be coming soon. The Orion Financial Free Concert Series lineup actually drops on April the 6th. So make sure you mark your calendars for that date. I think people are really going to be excited for some returning acts, some tributes that we are going to be putting on to pay homage to past experiences here at the Overton Park Shell. And then, you know, between the historical venue and where we deploy Shell on Wheels, those partnerships are also very thoughtful. So we are going to be taking the Shell into 9 different neighborhoods over the course of our birthday year. So be looking out for us to hit the road, come to a community near you, and just prepare to experience the joy of your Memphis music community.
Yes, all good, all smiles around. So what about the website? Tell us the website, when it's going to be updated, what we can do to kind of just look for everything that's going to be announced there.
Absolutely. You can find out all of our information across all of our programs, but the free concert series, the Shell on Wheels deployment, where we're going to be hosting weekly workouts and things like that. You can go to overtonparkshell.org to find all that information. And again, mark your calendar, April 6th. That's when the Orion Financial Free Concert Series lineup is going to drop. But there might be a couple different lineups in there for you to get to know and just kind of, I don't know, anticipate. But before the Orion Financial Free Concert Series kicks off, we are actually in partnership with Mempho Presents. So the first concert of our season technically will be Shell Days on April the 17th and the 18th. So plenty, like I said, plenty of music, plenty of partnerships, plenty of programming. OvertonParkShell.org is where you get all that information, and hopefully, maybe whether you want to come out and just experience a show or actually partner with us, we are very open to opportunities just to get even more people involved to make it a larger celebratory experience for everybody.
Awesome. I love it. Shelby Smith joining us on the Action News 5 digital desk. It sounds wonderful. It sounds great. I'm looking forward to all of this. I've written it down here, April 17th and 18th, April 6th for the reveal of the big concert series. Final thoughts that you wanted to mention before we let you go. I know overtonparkshell.org is the web address.
Yes. I guess final thoughts would be the arts community here is booming between music, actual, you know, sculpture, art, like across the creative community. Memphis is really thriving right now. We are so excited for our partners over at the Metal Museum to move in. We're very excited to see the next era of the Brooks as it moves downtown. There are so many amazing venues and studios doing incredible work. I know a lot of people watched the Grammys over this past weekend, and Memphis was a highlight for many people, and just, you know, embrace what's going on in the city and just be prepared for a future of more entertainment opportunities. Memphis is on the come up, so just be on the lookout for us.
I love it, Shelby Smith. OvertonParkShell.org is the web address. You can see all of this and, of course, all the social media pages. Shelby, thanks for coming on the digital desk as always and informing us on what is going to be a big celebration year, the 90th anniversary of Overton Park Shell. We appreciate your time. Okay, that does it for us here in the Action News 5 Digital Desk. We got Action News 5 midday at the top of the hour, and then join me once again bright and early for another edition of the Action News 5 Digital Desk beginning at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. We will see you then.
So I have a request. Knowing Paula that you take like a digital. Then you just send it in so we can share. You want to just yeah, we'll tease like a reader kind of video thing, but that you're gonna be there. But for digital, I wanted something with the presence on it.
Tonight?
Yeah. If possible, I mean,
Okay, depending on what time you.
yeah, depending on your schedule.
Okay.
Crazy times. Great things on the horizon. Great things on the horizon. New immune system. No boyfriend. I know. Wild. Wild. But.
especially because you can bridge it, right? So like you can, right? She says this one thing, you say 6 words. Yeah, you're like, yeah. And this is how she's gonna read that. Okay. Cool. But I know it's one of those things where it's like I've been there where it's like you're supposed to say this. Yeah, yeah. But you know, for me, she was just framing the yeah. just want to take a beat before at the end of your.
But you also ain't taking studying lessons from the same people.
Okay, you know why that one extra. But you want to take a second at the end, after you finish doing your intro.
It's a show. It's not.
Yeah,
No, it ain't soup. Shit.
Whatever. It's not so, it's not as fun as that. Wow.
Sweetest thing, yes. I met him last year. Crash, yes, yes, yes.
I know that
He's
dog.
adorable.
He was so sweet. And every time we were doing an interview, like the camera was set up, Crash was probably like,
Yeah.
say this.
When I interviewed him, the whole time Crash was around his feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
He wants to be on camera. He's a star.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart.
Yeah. He was
Right?
cool. Yeah. No, yeah.
Oh, no, I was right.
No, actually. Maybe a little. But
Turn him off. He needs his phone. Okay, those are-
yeah, the other dog.
And then,
Yeah, like he looks so much. I would think that he looks so much older on scene. He's cute. I was like, he has a twin syndrome with 17-year-olds. Like he's older, but like
buddy.
And they got rid of my GA section. It's just a WC thing. Oh my God. That's scary. That's like an addiction.
We're all going back. Kelly's a good one too.
How did that?
They look like this, and it'll say like
So when that's done, I'm gonna make the fixes. We'll team up. Cool.
Thank you so much. I'm Rusty.
We get all the things looking good.
All right.
That's right. The rest of it.
Hey, ladies. Good work. Good work.
People were like, wait, what? But thank you.
It's not for
she's probably over it. One, they pull in your leg by saying 6, 7. Two, they pull in your leg by telling you what it means. That is so funny. All I heard was 6, 7. just talk about it and just like, really?
Great here at the theater at the Orpheus.
It is insane how they go through people's, so, well, because people get new opportunities and it just, I mean, that's the key of the game. disclosure. I will. Okay, maybe not big T. Is that a challenge? Kelly's like, is that a challenge? Kelly, you can go back. Let's hear her out. Kelly, I have no doubt that you could. None whatsoever. If he doesn't
This one is more interesting than anything I've ever Where are the moral arguments for Wall Street?
Yeah, it really was just like, yeah, it's a great thing to include, but you know, I had to focus the story somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah, my fault. No problem.
wait, I think I know.
Or at least I linked it. I added a link that will link you to that. But I'll check before I go. That's so funny. Yeah, that's so funny. But I know what she's talking about. It's just something that kind of left my mind because it wasn't really the story. But it is. Yeah, it's helpful information. Yeah, I'll slap it.
I'm going to guess that's the correct first, probably. Right? So, also she's not a Franklin, but all of Franklin trash. Cool. So yeah, so it's just kind of, yeah, it's just kind of, it's just figuring out the nuance. But it's definitely easier to publish than add to the story and then move on to the next video instead of like watching all your videos and then going back and adding them. Yeah. Because then you're gonna lose all your videos. Yep. Search pictures.
See, caught you.
I appreciate it.
stop it themselves or? Leave that to you. The man needs to know the right to talk the right second. Yeah, anytime you send a push button, it's a matter of how I
green one.
Hey! I take it best on the strongest function.
Just
That's a
saying.
very Memphis thing to do.
Well, see how the track's on.